Checking, 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 checking. Checking one more time. Hope you guys are all doing well. I'm going to get this thing going here in just a little bit. Checking the levels. What is happening, everybody? Welcome into the Pacers Sports Network. I'm your host, Will Dalton, welcoming you in. Hope everybody is doing well, whether you're coming in from the William P. side of things or if you're coming in representing Averett. We're glad to have you in. Nonetheless, we've got Game 1 of a 3-game series this weekend starting here tonight with William Peace and Averett. William Peace coming into this one 9-8. As they began conference play just a week ago. This one was on the road against Pfeiffer. They lost Game 1 of that set 8-9. Then they went on to win Game 2, evening the series at 1-1. They won that one 11-5. And then Game 3 kind of had an interesting twist to it. It was 21-21 in the ninth inning. And just, out of nowhere, and again, you could probably tell by the score, 21-21, that game probably took a while to play out. And they went all the way to midnight, and then just, boom, the lights went out. They called the game. And so basically, long story short, what's going to have to happen on that one is if the game matters to either William Peace or Pfeiffer, at the end of the year, then that game will be resumed and finished out. But till then, William Peace splitting in their first series of conference play, 1-1, both of those being on the road as they bring it back home here to the USA National Training Complex in Cary here for this one on a very nice Friday night. It was very hot today, very warm. It's cooled off a little bit here tonight as pitch number 1 at a Sam Petticord is inside for a ball, and we will get things kicked off here from Cary tonight. Again, glad to have you with us. Pitch number 2 yanked down the left field line, and that one will be in fair territory. That one's all the way to the corner to the wall, and that will be an easy stand-up double there as Averett will kick things off with a bang. The shortstop leadoff man, Trailer, will have himself a nice stand-up double just on pitch number 2 of the night from a starter for William Peace, Sam Petticord, who was your USA South Pitcher of the Week after an absolutely dominant performance several weeks ago in a doubleheader earlier in the season against Lynchburg. I believe it was Game 1 of that doubleheader. He started. Pacers won that one 9-0. He went the complete distance shutout. And again, USA South Pitcher of the Week after that dominant performance that he had. Now it'll be Maggs, the left fielder, coming in here. See if Averett can cash in here early in the top of the first, getting a nice bang in the hit column to start things off. Count 1-0. Bunt a little too hard over foul territory to the right side, as that'll even the count at 1-1. One pitch from Petticord is in there on the outer half, as now he gets ahead 1-2. And one thing to keep in mind about Petticord, we've talked about it before, is he has a little bit of a jerky motion as a pitcher, and it's controlled, but it's still kind of jerky. It's kind of his style, and it can be very effective. And then there he hits the batter there. So now that puts 2 runners on here early. Nobody out, 2 men on here for Averett. So we'll see how Petticord will work here with a little early adversity. To bring the 3-hole hitter Hatcher up to the plate, the second baseman for Averett tonight. Averett coming in not quite the season they envisioned up to this point. They're 3-10 overall, 2-1, however, in conference play, so they are in the positive on that front, but they are on a 1-game losing streak, losing their last game 16-3 pretty convincingly, as now this bunt's sent over to the left side. Petticord fields, and will get the force out over at third base. So that'll be out number 1. Nice play there from Petticord to hop off the mound. Meanwhile, the hitter will move up to first base. So runners at first and second yet again. 1 man out. 4-hole hitter coming up here for Averett. Jackson, the right fielder, as he will hit with 2 men on, 1 out. A man in scoring position out at second base. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Good job there by Petticord to continue the momentum. Can be a difficult play when you've got a bunt down the third base line as a pitcher. You field that and go across. Obviously, that's a little more difficult than when you've just got a nice little flip play up the first base line. But if the hitter doesn't quite get a good bunt down and bunts it a little too hard, it definitely will aid the pitcher in that. So nice job by Petticord to put that one away. 1-2, the count here. Double play opportunity here for William Peace as a ground ball could get them out of this inning. This one well off the plate, evens the count at 2-2. Appreciate all 71 of you with us right now. So 2-2 pitch is a nice little cutting low pitch as that one will be chopped up the middle. Second baseman will field that one, Ward. And that'll be put away. Meanwhile, runners will move up into scoring position again. Now men at second and third. 2 men gone here for Averett. That'll bring Bradshaw to the plate, the first baseman, as he will attempt to cash in here. And I mean, if he could place a ball well enough, that would bring in 2 runs here for Averett right off the bat. First pitch is a ball, moving the count to 1-0 in favor of Bradshaw. Petticord up to 11 pitches now here through his first inning of work. 1-0 pitch, breaker in there is now the count even. 1 ball, 1 strike for Petticord. Petticord, a junior, standing about 6'1" out of Kernersville, North Carolina. He's a product from East Forsyth High School. They're in the Piedmont Triad 4A Conference. Very competitive high school conference. This one is fouled straight back. Petticord ahead here, 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. One-two pitch. This one sent to second base. Ward fields his second in a row, and same result as he'll put that one away. So regardless of the leadoff hit and a couple of times runners being in scoring position, it will not bring any damage as Petticord does a good job to dig in and get through the inning. Bottom of the first coming up. Pacers, their first time at the plate tonight when we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Gavin Taylor will be the first man up here for William Peace as they come to the plate for the first time tonight. Nobody scoring for Averett in the top half of the first. They do get one hit, led off with a nice stand-up double down the left field line. We'll see if William Peace can match that, potentially even do better and get themselves a run across. Meanwhile, on the other end, they will face Avery Spicer. So he gets ahead here with a breaking ball for a strike. He's a junior right-hander, standing 6'4", weighing 190, out of Glen Allen, Virginia. Side armor as he sends this one out to the hole, the deep hole to shortstop, as Gavin Taylor will leg this one out. No throw needed as he gets himself a leadoff single. So it's not a double down the line like Averett's was, but regardless, both teams here tonight open up with a bang as they open up with a nice hit to start their time at the plate tonight. One hit apiece here as Taylor legs out an infield single. Alex Seaton, the second baseman, the shortstop, Alex Seaton, as he does spend a fair share of time at second base. He's at shortstop tonight as he will take a breaking ball, nice low breaking ball in there for strike number one. Little pick move over to first base, nothing there. Good idea, though, by Spicer. Gavin Taylor, one of the speedier guys on this Peace roster. Breaking ball doesn't quite catch the zone, evening the count at 1-1. This one sent over to shortstop. Nobody home as Gavin Taylor motors around, legs out two bags. He gets over to third base. And Seaton almost got himself into a pickle between first and second, able to leg it back into first base. And just like that, two opening inning hits here for William Peace. So now they've got men at the corners. Gavin Taylor just 90 feet away at third base. Alex Seaton over at first. First baseman Tyshawn Barrett will be up next. So now he's got an opportunity to cash in here. Nobody out. And the first potential run for Peace just 90 feet away in the speedy Gavin Taylor. As even a ground ball here would get the job. Well, a well-placed ground ball to third base, probably not going to get the run in. But, I mean, you put a ground ball anywhere, really anywhere past third, I would like to think you're going to get that run in. Of course, likely Tyshawn looking to do a little more than that here. One of the powerful hitters, more powerful hitters on this Peace roster. It's a pick move over to first base. Nothing there for Spicer. Facing a little early trouble here. Nobody out. 2 men aboard at the corners. Barrett takes just off the plate as the count will move to 1 ball, 1 strike. This one fouled over to the right side, and that will be out of play. Count now 1-2 as Barrett finds himself in a quick hole. Another one off the plate as Spicer staying out there. This one a ball as now the count moves to 2-2. Another pick over to first base. Seaton gets back in time, and Taylor will just walk it back over to third base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. 2 men on here. Men at the corners. As William Peace with an early opportunity here to strike first. This one sent out to the left field gap, and that one will get down out deep left field. Taylor will score easily. Seaton motors around third. And the throw well off the mark as now Peace will take an early 2-0 lead. Tyshawn Barrett with a stand-up triple. Now a quick meeting at the mound here for Averett. Tyshawn Barrett legs out the triple, puts one deep into the left field gap. And in that situation, if you're Averett, I mean, obviously you had to go home because, I mean, Seaton motors around, but to prevent the triple, you're going to want to cut that off and potentially hold Barrett at second base as opposed to letting him get all the way to third. But, I mean, it does make sense there when you do have a potential close play at the plate. Peace taking a 2-0 lead. A lot of offense here early. You know, an early hit for Averett, not able to cash in any runs. 2 quick hits right off the bat for Peace, and then a third being, again, a stand-up triple here. Still nobody out, and a third potential run for William Peace just 90 feet away in Tyshawn Barrett. So now that'll bring up Tyler Vaughn. Vaughn in a nice spot here, giving another run for Peace just 90 feet away. An important series this weekend for William Peace if they really want to get the momentum, you know, or continue, I guess I should say, shifting the momentum in the right direction. You know, they got off to a very hot start this season. I mean, just on a streak. However many wins it was and only 1 or 2 losses. And then, you know, gradually they kind of started to go the other way and went on like a 5-game losing streak, 5-6 games, whatever it was. And then last weekend they really started to come into the other direction. So they're going to need this series this weekend to go in the right direction to really continue that momentum. So now the count is 1-1. Here for Tyler Vaughn. Low strike call here. It is a strike nonetheless. 1 ball, 2 strikes here on the Pacer third baseman. As again, with 2 strikes here, if you can just put something on the ground anywhere other than down third base line, or send a fly out to right field like that may be too shallow, as Barrett not able to do anything there. A little fake tag. So now that'll be the first out here for Averett. Going to bring Nate Holt to the plate, center fielder for the Pacers. This one inside for a strike, getting things off to an 0-1 start here for Holt. Good job by Spicer to get ahead. Here facing some early adversity. 3 hits, 2 runs already, and just 1 man gone. 0-1 pitch. Holt tries to bunt, sends this one straight back to the backstop. Logan Barber in the on-deck circle here for Peace as Spicer comes set yet again, deals this one. Believe that one fouled back by Nate Holt. Looked like he got a piece of it. Catcher did not hold on, and so Holt will stay alive here. Now a quick pause and play as a Looked like the catcher got a little more nicked up than he thought on that foul ball straight back. Big game for Nate Holt in that last unfinished game against Pfeiffer, going 3 for 5 at the plate, scoring 3 times himself and had 2 RBIs to match it, walked once and left just 1 man on base. So Nate Holt really cashing in that last outing on the road again against Pfeiffer, the one that they did not finish, at least not yet potentially. So he will battle here with no balls and 2 strikes. Still waiting for things to get going here again. So we will take a quick pause. Okay, looks like the catcher's coming back out. Again, just 1 man out. Tyshawn Barrett, the man at third base, just 90 feet away in scoring position. Pacers off to a nice start here in game 1. Now, we'll say, if you're the Pacers and you do, and obviously they went again, like we talked about, that 5-6 game losing streak, it's better that they did it when they did, aka in non-conference play, than now. If you're going to have a streak like that, you'd rather have it in non-conference play than conference play. So that is the positive there in that as we resume play here, as William Peace again tries to continue on here in conference play, coming into this one 1-1. So now Nate Holt still battling here. No balls, 2 strikes. And what's dangerous here, from Nate Holt's perspective, is he's fast enough that even if he puts something on the ground, he would be fast enough to leg that out as he goes down swinging there. Nice breaking ball there from Spicer. So now Spicer starts to get a little something going here, responding to the first couple of blows Peace gave him here early. Is now 2 men gone. Still Tyshawn Barrett down there at third base, as that'll bring Logan Barber to the plate. Barber 2 for 6. In that last game against Pfeiffer, scored once himself and had 2 RBIs. Also struck out twice as he attempts to call time at the plate, does not have it granted. So he will swing through the first breaking ball 0-1. Barber, big utility guy for the Pacers. He can do it all. I mean, he plays left, he plays third, he played a third, a good portion of the early part of the season. He can hit, he can run, he can throw about 90 on the mound. He can do it all for this Pacers squad as he takes another close one there. 0-2. He finds himself in a quick hole here as he will have to protect with 2 strikes and 2 men out. Spicer comes set, takes a quick breath, and deals. This one just off the plate, but good eye there by Barber to take it a little too far. Two nothing your score. Pacers on top here early, still in the bottom half of the first. Spicer, the 1-2 pitch to Barber, and this one even further off the plate and in the dirt, a breaking ball. So now Barber's starting to battle back a little bit, getting down quickly. 0-2, now comes back 2 straight balls and now has it even at 2 balls. 2 strikes, 2 men gone, a man at third base, just 90 feet away from being run number 3 for William Peace, Tyshawn Barrett, after his stand-up triple a little while ago. Spicer, 2-2 pitch, and this one high, and Barber has worked it all the way full. Three-two. This one swung on and missed. Good location there for Spicer. Good job by Spicer to dig in and battle there. Kind of similarly to Petticord, facing a little adversity to open the thing off in the top half of the first, only he did not give up 2 runs. 2-0 your score. William Peace leads it after a long first inning of play. To the top half of the second we go. We're glad to have you right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Here we go, top half of the second. Your score 2-0. Pacers getting out to an early lead. 3 hits to Averett's 1. That 1 hit being a stand-up double to lead things off in the top half of the first. This first pitch from Petticord will be inside for strike number 1, catching the inner half. Second pitch almost catches the outer half, but that'll even things up at a ball and a strike. 1-1 pitch is a breaking ball sent up to shallow center field, as that'll be Seaton to call that one off. Out there in shallow center field. 1 man gone here for Averett. Down here early, 2-0. First pitch, low and away. This one in the dirt as Petticord falls behind here. Now, I will say, I know specifically in that outing where he, had a complete game shutout, getting USA South Pitcher of the Week honors, as the next one is 2-0. He did not fall behind very much. That is one thing that was very noticeable about Petticord. He did not fall behind very much. In fact, he got ahead, not just 0-1, but he was getting a lot of 0-2s on his docket as well, as he fights back here. 2-2 now the count here for Petticord with 1 man gone, nobody aboard. As it's the DH Albertson at the plate here for Averett as they look to try and put a little dent in that 2-run deficit here in the top half of the second. And they're going to say he went around, so that'll be strike 3 called, and that will be out number 2 here. A quick 2 outs here for the Peace defense. Petticord off to a nice start. So now it'll be Wilson. Cal Wilson, sophomore catcher. From not too far away from where we sit, Wake Forest, North Carolina, as he will take the first one in there for strike number 1 as Petticord, between, coming back and, again, digging in and battling in the first inning, and now what he's done here in the second, off to a really nice bit of momentum here through almost 2 innings of play. So now he's off to, as we speak, off to an 0-2 start here on Wilson. So now Wilson will take a quick step out of the box. Oh, 0-2 pitch from Petticord, a little bit high and in, and that will clip Wilson. And so 0-2 pitch will result in a dead ball. Runner will move up to first base. So with 2 men gone, Averett gets themselves a runner. And you saw it again there, Petticord with that jerky motion. And he tends to do that, when he's got, when he gets ahead or he's got the batter down to an 0-2 count, he will mix up his pace on his windup like that to a very sharp motion, just like that right there. So that one will be ruled ball number 1 here. 1-0 the count, 2 men gone, 1 man aboard following the dead ball. Pacers on top here, 2-0. McCabe, the center fielder, sends this one out to Gavin Taylor. Right field takes care of it, and that will be 3 relatively quick outs there for the Pacers, only giving up a dead ball. And other than that, they lead it here going into the bottom half of the second, 2-0. A big first inning at the plate for the Pacers, scoring 2 runs, having 3 hits, 2 singles, and a triple. We'll see what they do here when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Hunter Ward will lead things off here for the Pacers in the bottom half of the second. Hunter Ward playing second base here tonight. He started off the season, Ward and Seaton essentially started off the first chunk of the season flip-flopped. It was Ward at short and Seaton at second. Over the last couple of weeks, again, they've kind of flip-flopped that. They got Seaton at short now and Ward at second base as he swings through strike number 1 here. Good job by Spicer to get ahead. Back out there for inning number 2 of work. So now this one a bit low and away, evening the count at 1-1. This one low and away as well. Almost caught the corner, but did not quite get it. 2-1. Now the count moves in favor of Ward. This one chopped down third baseline, foul. That'll even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes here in favor of Spicer. Two-two pitch is a bit high. So now that will move the count to 3-2 here to open things up in the bottom half of the second. Again, William Peace up 2-0. 2 singles and a triple to their credit in that first inning at the plate. We'll see what they can do here as Spicer comes set, takes a deep breath, and deals. And this one will be sent out to shallow center field and get down. Not quite anything that McCabe could do out there in center with that one, as William Peace will open up the second inning the same way they opened up the first with a single, hit number 4 on the night. That'll bring the catcher Roseboro to the plate here for his first swings of the night. First one a bit low in the dirt, 1-0. Little pickoff move over to first base. Ward able to get back in time. This one popped over near the Pacer dugout. The catcher able to get over there and take care of this one for out number 1. Nice play as Roseboro retired. That'll bring the transfer Gonzalez to the plate from Catawba Valley Community College. Kevin Gonzalez getting his first swings of the night. Out there manning left field for the Pacers tonight as well. Pacers leading 2-0. Some early offense from your Pacers, now having 4 hits through not quite 2 innings. Only 1 hit on the Averett side, and that was that leadoff stand-up double that they had to open things up here tonight. But since then, the momentum has mostly belonged to William Peace. As a second pickoff move over to first base. Ward gets back in time. Breaking ball just catches lower part. So now Gonzalo's down in the count early, 0-1. Next one low as well, just under the zone. Pretty similar spot to the last one, a little lower. So now that'll even things up here at a ball and a strike. 1 man out, one man on here. Hunter Ward over at first base following his leadoff single. This one low again, 3 straight low. This one a little bit too low in the dirt. 2-1 the count as Gonzalez gets ahead. This one's sent out to the shallow part of the right field gap, and that will be taken care of by McCabe, and that'll be out number 2. As Ward will just head back over to first base. Gavin Taylor back to the top of the Peace lineup we go. Gavin Taylor 1 for 1 as he legged out an infield single on his last AB. Sent one out to the deep part of the shortstop hole, and there was no need for a throw as Taylor, one of the faster guys on this squad, able to leg that one out easily. So now he will hit with 2 outs, and Hunter Ward over at first base. So that will be ruled a balk on Spicer, and that will send Ward now to second base in scoring position. So now umpire will go out and explain the call to Spicer, who disagrees. This one sent out to the right side of the infield, up in the air. First baseman calls it and takes care of that for out number 3. So the ball will not come back to hurt him as they get out of that one with a 0. One hit, just the single by Hunter Ward. Other than that, Spicer able to get through that one 1-2-3 following the leadoff single by Hunter Ward. 2-0 your score through 2 innings, 2 long innings. First one a little bit longer than the second. Second one rolled pretty good. As we will head to the top of the third, Sam Pettycord will come back when we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Back to the top of the Averett lineup we go, as Traylor will swing through this one for strike number 1. Last time he took his one and only swing of the night, he sent a nice stand-up double down the left field line to open up the game in the top half of the first. So now he will take this one off the plate, evening things up at 1-1. Averett looking for their first run of the night as this one will be taken. Nice spot there for Pettycord as he moves ahead yet again here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss there as Pettycord will get through that one. A nice breaking ball as Traylor will swing through that one and get set down on strikes. 1 man gone here. That'll bring the left fielder Jason Maggs to the plate. Believe he got on by way of dead ball last time, as that was the only 2 base runners that I believe Averett got last time. Or in the first inning, I should say, as this one is sent to second base. Nice play there by Ward as he comes in, and there was a quick dart over to first base. 2 quick outs here for Pettycord. And again, going back to that outing against Lynchburg for Pettycord, that was another thing that really stood out, is not only did he move quickly as far as just his presence on the mound, but he was getting 1, 2, 3 innings quickly. I mean, just bang, 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 bang. Very quick innings, and you're seeing a lot of that here in these last 2 innings, or inning and 2/3, I should say. So now he's already got 2 quick outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. So now Hatcher will come up, the second baseman. So now he will send this one to short. Seaton takes care of that one, and just like that, another 1, 2, 3 inning there for Pettycord as he will retire the side to finish off the top half of the 3rd. To the bottom of the 3rd we go. Pacers coming up to the plate again. They lead it 2-0. Shortstop Alex Seaton will lead things off here in the bottom half of the third. He was the dude that put away that third and final out back in the field last half inning as the Pacers come into the bottom half of the third leading 2-0, as now this one is sent out to center field, but McCabe will get out there under that one, as that would have been, and technically was, 3 straight times so far through 3 innings that the Pacers have come out with a bang. Ironically, the hardest hit ball of the bunch there goes straight to the center fielder. Don't you love how that works out? As that is a quick out number 1. That'll bring Tyshawn Barrett to the plate here with nobody on and a man gone. So that'll be a called strike on the outer half. 4 hits so far for the Pacers tonight. 3 in the first, 1 last inning in the second. So we will see what Barrett can potentially add to that here, as he will swing through a breaking ball. A big hack there with the Pacer first baseman as he gets down to a quick 0-2 hole. Barrett singled in his first AB, or excuse me, he tripled. He had a stand-up triple. He was the third hit of that first inning, being a stand-up triple that brought in the 2 runs that you see up on the board for the Pacers right now, as he will fight to stay alive here, fouling that one to the backstop. Spicer comes set and deals, as that will be low and away. Good eye there from Barrett. Definitely a tough take there for hitters when you're down 0-2 in the count, and sometimes you see that low away pitch, or really just a low pitch in general, sometimes the high one as well. You can be tempted to go after it. Good plate discipline there by Barrett, as he will take ball number 2 here, evening the count at 2-2 as he works it back even. And that'll be sent on a rope out to left field. Nobody's catching that one, as Barrett has his second hit of the night. So good job there, getting down to a quick 0-2 count. Fouled off a couple, took a couple of balls, and then just sends an absolute laser out towards left field. And all Mags can do is just field that one and throw it back in. So now Barrett on first base with 1 out. That'll bring Tyler Vaughn up to the plate. Vaughn struck out in his first AB. First pitch a little off the plate, as Spicer's been living out there tonight. You know, some of it he's gotten the call, some of it he hasn't. I would say it's kind of split in half, 50-50. As of late, he hasn't been getting that call this inning. You know, that close one on the outer black, as he will pick off over towards first base, as Barrett will get back in time. We talked about that deceptive speed that Barrett has, being one of the power hitters on this Pacer squad. You wouldn't expect him to be one of the faster guys on the squad, but he is, as he swipes second there as proof of that. So now the count will move to 2-0 in favor of Vaughn. Nate Holt in the on-deck circle here with 1 man gone. This one on the inner half will catch the black that time, as now the count moves to 2 balls, 1 strike. So now they're going to call another balk against Spicer. That's the second one of the night. He had his first one last inning, and now another one coming this inning, as that will send Barrett over to third base, 90 feet away now from being run number 3. Is the last time he was over at third base, he was 90 feet away from being that third potential run. So we'll see if the Pacers can actually cash it in this time, as Vaughn hitting in a good spot here, 2 balls and a strike. He will likely be looking fastball here. As following a balk, I mean, if you're Spicer, you don't want to fall behind even further here. Just went a little bit off the plate, and apparently Vaughn thought there was 3 balls. Now there's 3 balls, so it'll be a 3-1 count here. And that'll be a low inside strike there. Now that will put the count at 3-2. Good job by Spicer to come back here, as he may not be getting a lot of the calls on the outer half this inning, but he has been getting a couple here on the inner half, especially this AB. The 3-2 pitch, similar spot, but did not get the call that time, so it'll be a 1-out walk. So that'll now put men at the corners here. Barrett at third and Vaughn over at first. That'll bring Nate Holt to the plate. He struck out his first time up. Pickoff move over to first as Vaughn able to get back in time. Another pickoff mover, another safe slide back in for Vaughn. As Holt will try to bunt here, and Barrett will get caught at the plate. As it looked like they were trying some type of squeeze play. Holt not quite able to get the bunt further out towards the mound. He kind of put it right there at the plate, which basically hung Barrett out to dry. Holt does make it to first, though, so now 2 men on here, 2 men gone as well. Tyler Vaughn out in scoring position at second. Nate Holt on first. So now Logan Barber will be the next man up. So he will swing through a nice breaking ball from Spicer, getting down in the count 0-1. Another breaker as Barber will take this one, evening the count up at 1 ball, 1 strike. This one fouled, or sent towards foul territory. It may come back in. It does fall foul, so now the count moves to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sometimes you can never be sure. I mean, sometimes a ball will start out, and you ex-baseball players or current baseball players, you know this. A ball can start out in foul territory, and by the time it comes down, it's back in fair territory, just the way the ball can move sometimes. And it was a little windy earlier in the day. I'm not sure if it's as windy now as it was then, but long story short, it's a foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. 2 men gone. 2 men on for the Pacers. Logan Barber looking to stay alive here. Spicer deals, and that one will bounce to the plate as the count moves to 2-2. Both runners will advance, and now 2 men in scoring position for the Pacers as Vaughn will move up to third, 90 feet away from being that potential third run. Holt will move up to second. Foul ball straight back. Count will remain 2-2 as Barber with a nice battle brewing here. Another one fouled straight back. 2-2 the count remains. Two-two pitch, a little up in the zone as Barber will move it to 3-2. So this is the second straight AB where I believe Barber has gotten down 0-2 in the count and he's worked it all the way back to full. And he will force a 2-out walk, and that will load the bases. So good AB there by Barber. Again, falling behind 0-2, comes all the way back and forces the walk. That'll bring Hunter Ward up to the box, second baseman for the Pacers, hitting in an interesting spot here. Pacers on top 2-0. They got 2 outs against them here, but if you put a ball in the right spot, the Pacers are going to be up 4-0 at least if you can put one down the line or in the gap. And with Barber at first base, it might be 5-0. They'd probably score all 3 runs on the base pass right now, as the first one is fouled towards the Pacer dugout, out of play. 0-1 the count. And that one will be sent right back up the middle. Vaughn will score. Holt will score. Barber will hold at third. Pacers lead at 4-0. That'll bring the catcher Sean Roseborough up to the plate here following the 2 RBI single by Hunter Ward. Still 2 men out, now 2 men at the corners here, first and third, as Barber held up. And again, that's kind of a testament to what we talked about earlier. I mean, the ball was sent right back up the middle, so 2 runs able to score. But if that ball's put down the line or in the gaps, Barber's going to score easily on that. For sure, but he is at third base. Men at the corners here for the Pacers, leading 4-0, as it'll be Roseborough up in the box. And that one sent down third base line. Almost trouble, as that had double written all over it and 5-0 written all over it. It will be strike one instead, starting things off 0-1 here for Roseborough. Had the right idea, though, here with 2 men out. Still no action yet over in the Averett bullpen. 0-1 pitch is sent to deep left field in the air, and that one is going to get all the way to the wall. One hops the wall. Barber scores easily. Ward will score as well, and Pacers lead it 6-0 following a stand-up double with 2 outs by the catcher Roseborough. Kevin Gonzalez will be up next, as he will attempt to join the hit parade here Two big hits, one by Hunter Ward bringing in 2 runs, and then another by Roseboro bringing in 2 runs as he is now at second base. Here with 2 men gone, Gonzalez will check, and that will be ball number 1. Another breaking ball, similar spot, and that will be same result, 2-0 the count in favor of the Catawba Valley transferred Gonzalez, left fielder for the Pacers here in this one. They lead at 6-0. Bottom half of the third, 2 men gone here, 1 in second base. Roseboro following his stand-up double. Just one a little higher up in the count. 2-1 the count now on Gonzalez. Now a quick pause in play. Not 100% sure what the conversation is. Something for sure that the Averett coach disagrees with is he will throw a hand up in the air and just walk back towards the Averett dugout. 2-1 still the count here on Gonzalez. Pacers so far, through 3 innings of work, only the second inning, last inning, did they not score any runs. They scored 2 in the first and 4 here in the third. A couple of big bursts. And that's one thing we've talked about a lot for this Pacer team is when they score, they do it in bunches. And it's no exception here tonight. Now, the problem is sometimes in the past, they've gone a whole game not seeing in a complete offensive drought, and then they come alive just a little too late. Luckily here in this one, they're doing it from the get, as now the count will move to 3-1. Spicer comes set, a quick check out to second base, and that will be a 2-out walk because that'll put Gonzalez on first base. So now 2 runners aboard yet again here for the Pacers. Gonzalez at first, Roseboro at second. As now we head back to the top of the piece lineup, Gavin Taylor will be up in the boxes. See what he can do here. He's 1 for 2 on the night. He's one of those 6 runs to come across the plate for the Pacers tonight. I believe he scored off of that stand-up triple by Tyshawn Barrett back in the first, where they scored 2 runs in that inning. So now he was working with 2 men on, 1 in scoring position out at second base. It's now a pickoff, speak of the devil, out towards second base as Roseboro gets back in time. First pitch of the AB is in there on Taylor as he will fall behind here 0-1. A 1 pitch, a breaking ball, some type of off-speed, may have been a changeup, some type of off-speed in the dirt as that'll even things up here at a ball and a strike. Pacers on top here in the third inning, 6-0. Feels like we should be about halfway through this game right now. Meanwhile, we're still here in the bottom of the third after a long first inning and now a long third inning as Taylor sends this one out to left field, an absolute laser, but it's gonna go straight in to the glove of Maggs out there in left field, and that will be a loud ending and out number 3. Meanwhile, Pacers score 4 runs. 1 on Hunter Ward's double, 2 runs on Hunter Ward's double, 2 more on Roseborough's double, and now they take a 6-0 lead through 3. We'll take a short break, a much-needed break, and we'll come back right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Don't go away. All right, here we go. Top half of the fourth. Pacers on top here, 6-0. Scoring 4 more runs last half inning in the bottom of the third. Sam Petticord back in here for the fourth inning on his day. Both the second and the third. Now, he's put up zeros in all 3 of the innings he's been out there, but the last 2, I mean, he's been just really moving. And again, we talked about that. That's something that he's really gotten good at. When he gets on a roll and when he's having a really good day, which this season has been most of the time, not only is he having a good day, but he moves in and out of innings like really quick. I mean, just bang, bang, bang. As a testament to that, he gets ahead here 0-1, breaking ball, as that one will drop off of the table and into the strike zone. Second one does not, as that'll leave the count at 1-1. So it'll be Jackson up at the plate. He's 0 for 1, the right fielder for Averett. Pitch number 3, the AB, just misses, as now the count moves to 2-1. This one shanked over to the left side, out towards Gonzalez, and he will camp out under that one, put it away for out number 1. Another quick out number 1. To start off inning number 4 here for Sam Petticord. This one low and away, some type of off-speed pitch as Petticord gets ahead yet again. I'd love to know the percentage up to this point that he's gotten ahead in the count, as now that will even things up here at a ball and a strike.
You just said not in the press bar. Not together, I don't know.
Foul ball over towards the Pacer dugout will move the count further into Petticord's favor. A ball and 2 strikes here. He's 1 pitch away from a quick out number 2. This one sent out towards left field, towards the gap. Gonzalez, Holt converge, and Holt will call it and take it for himself for out number 2. Good communication out there by both Holt and Gonzalez, as that is 2 quick outs, both of them coming out in left field. Gonzalez taking care of the first one, Holt taking care of the second. So now that will bring Tuck, the third baseman, up to the plate. He's 0 for 1 so far today. So far, just 1 hit here for Averett. That 1 hit, the double down the left field line to open the game on the opening pitch. Other than that, it's been zeros here for Averett, as now they're down in the count again, 0-1. Petticord getting ahead, and now close, but no call there for Petticord. Is that one very close to the outer black? 1-1 the count here. Doesn't miss the black there. Now a ball and 2 strikes as he's 1 pitch away from another quick 1-2-3 inning. So this would be the 3rd straight 1-2-3 inning he's had, as this one a bit low and away. Count 2-2. Just missing the black there. 3-2 the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 2 men gone here. As Petticord will lose that one. First stain on his record since early in the first inning. Gave up that leadoff double, had a hit batter in the second hitter of the game, but beyond that, I mean, he's been perfect up until this point. It's now 2 men gone, a man on first base. That'll bring Albertson, the DH, to the plate. So now you've got a force out at second base. First pitch in there for strike number 1. Petticord getting ahead again. Pitch outside, throw down to first base over the head of Barrett. And that will get by Taylor, as Tuck is going to motor his way all the way home. The throw from Ward is way over the head of Roseboro. As not the way they drew it up, I'm sure, but Averett has their first run of the game. Pacers still on top here, 6-1. 1-1 the count here as we get back to action at the plate here on Albertson. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 men gone, and nobody aboard following the errors that brought that first run home for Averett. So now this one will be fouled away, 1-2 count. And again, I mean, that's the benefit of when your offense is clicking and you're up 6-1 is, you know, when you have, God forbid, something like that happen, if you're William Peace, it's not going to hurt you really that much if, you know, you're able to just kind of get back out of this inning. As Petticord throws a ball there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So now that will be low and away. So now that's back-to-back walks here by Petticord, putting a new man on here at first base as Coach Finks, pitching coach for the Pacers, will come out. And we will take a quick pause and play as now Averett starting to get a little momentum. Still 2 men out, though. Pacers lead it 6-1. Six-1 your score. Here, so we get back to action here. Top half of the fourth. Here as Petticord has two back-to-back walks. It'll be a little chopper down third base line, and that'll be put away. Nice play there by Vaughn to get the force out over at second base, and that will retire the side. So a little bit of a hiccup there for Peace out in the field. Two back-to-back walks by Petticord, a couple of errors that led to that first run there by Averett. But all in all, Peace offense clicking to the point where it does not hurt them really at all. They still lead it here 6-1 to the bottom of the fourth we go. Pacers coming to the plate when we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Alex Seaton will lead things off here in the bottom half of the fourth for the Pacers, leading it 6-1 here through 3.5 inning of play, I guess you would say. Pacers have 7 hits to their credit. 2 runs coming in the second. 2 runs coming in the first, 4 runs coming in the third, as Seaton will take a strike here, getting down in the count 0-1. Seaton 1 for 2 on the day. He was one of those runs to cross the plate for the Pacers as well. So he will take a breaking ball low and away, evening the count at 1-1. This one sent out to left field. That one will get down. Seaton has his second hit of the night, 8th on the day for the Pacers. As they continue to roll at the plate here. Going to bring Tyshawn Barrett up to the plate. Speaking of keeping their offense rolling here, Barrett 2 for 2 on the day. He's got 2 RBIs as he hit in those 2 runs that you see on the board back in the first inning with a stand-up triple. So now Spicer will get ahead here 0-1. This one sent way up in the air out towards center field. McCabe will come in and take care of that one for out number 1. Seaton will head back to first base. So now that will bring Tyler Vaughn up to the plate. Vaughn 1 for 1. He's walked. He's walked and singled. Vaughn was one of the runs to come across when he did walk and get himself on the base pass as he sends a moonshot out towards the left field corner, well out of play, well over the wall as well, as that would have been run number 7 for the Pacers, and that's putting it mildly. Meanwhile, it will be an 0-1 start here for Vaughn at the plate. Seaton on his way to second. The throw down is in time, but the tag no good as Seaton able to knock the ball out of the glove of who I believe is Traylor. Or excuse me, that'll be the second baseman, Hatcher, who is holding his wrist a little bit. I'm assuming that's probably why he dropped the ball. I don't know if he got spiked or just landed on it the wrong way. Regardless, Seaton swipes the bag there. Count is 1-1 back at the plate. One man gone here, and again, Seaton in scoring position out at second base following his leadoff single. And then swiping the bag right there. One pitch is low in the dirt, some type of changeup, as that one will dive into the dirt. 2-1 the count here on Vaughn. Center fielder Nate Holt in the on-deck circle as Pacers will look to put more runs up on the board here. They've scored 2 in the first, 4 in the third, and they will look to add to it. 2-1 pitch is yanked down left field line. That will drop in fair territory. Vaughn is on. Seaton will score. And Vaughn has himself a stand-up double for his first hit of the night. Nate Holt will be up next here. Pacers now lead at 7-1. And again, that's what we were talking about in the last half of the inning. Yes, Averett did score their first run of the game. It got a little sloppy there. You know, Petticord gave up back-to-back walks. A couple of errors out in the field led to that run. But when the offense is clicking like this for William Peace, you don't want to, obviously, but you can get away with that mistake. Obviously, if you put a Band-Aid on it and don't let it happen again, you're able to get away with that maybe one mistake you make or that one bad inning. I mean, not just William Peace, any team, you know, if their offense is working, they're going to be able to get away with that one bad inning. So now Holt finds himself down in the count here, 0-2. Off-speed pitch up and away is... That'll be the first ball of the AB. 1-2 the count. Breaking ball. Nice job there by Spicer, as that one just fell off the table as Holt will go down swinging for his second time here tonight. That'll bring Logan Barber up to the plate. Barber, one of those 7 runs to cross the plate for the Pacers as well. He's 0 for 1. He's walked, he's struck out, and he's left one man on base as he will look to get something done here with a runner in scoring position out at second base. So now he will take a strike there. 0-1 the count, 2 men gone, and that's another thing to mention about, you know, these 3 out of 4 innings that the Pacers have scored runs. Well, I shouldn't say 3 out of 4, 2 out of the first 3. They didn't just score 1, they scored, 2 and 4. You know, they're scoring multiple runs here. So when they're getting it done in bunches. as Barber will send this one out to center field, and that will be taken care of by McCabe. So through 4 innings, Pacers lead at 7-1 as they tack on another run here in the 4th. To the top of the 5th we go. You're listening to the Pacer Sports Network. Center fielder McCabe will come straight in from getting the 3rd out of the inning for Averett out in the field. Last half inning, right back up to the plate as he will foul the first one off straight back as he gets down the count here 0-1 as Petticord in his 5th inning of work. So far, just 1 run allowed, and that was not earned. It's the guy that scored got on by way of walk, and then a throw down by the catcher resulted in a couple of errors that brought that run home. And that is where Averett got that one and only run that they have tonight. 7-1 Pacers lead here in the 5th. 1-2 the count here on McCabe. Check swing. Looked like he may have fouled it, but the umpire will say he did not. And will get back to the backstop, though, and he will work his way on by way of a drop 3rd strike. To the top of the Averett lineup we will go. Traylor, the shortstop, who had that opening double down the left field line for Averett. They have yet to get a hit since then. He is back up now. So he will hit with a man on first. First one a bit high in the zone as that'll be ruled ball number 1. This one chopped hard over to third base. Vaughn fields it, puts it away at second. The throw over to first base will be by Barrett. A little bit of a wild throw there by Ward. But they do get the force out at second base, so now
he had already reached.
1 man gone here.
Yeah, fielder's choice.
Good play there by Vaughn, as that was had a nice little zip to it over to third base off the bat. So now potentially a double play away for Petticord to put another 0 up on the board here. So now a swing and a miss puts him ahead 0-1. It'll be Maggs up at the plate. Left fielder is 0 for 1 so far tonight. The 0-1 pitch is chopped to the mound. Petticord fields, throws to second. Out is made. And another wild throw over to first base. As Traylor will move up to third. I thought they got the out at second base, but he's still on third as if he wasn't. So it looks like now there's going to be a discussion as Coach Duty will come out here, head coach of the Pacers. Because I'm not 100% sure because it looked like a bang bang play from where we sit up here in the press box. So I don't know if they're saying potentially that Seton missed the bag or what. It's what it's looking like down on the field as the umpire explains it to Coach Duty. But regardless, the point still stands. Still one out as Trailer will move over to third base. So now men at the corners here.
What the hell?
I'm just going to keep it real. I have no idea what just happened. Looked like a bang-bang play from where we sit, but regardless, men at the corners here, one man gone. As Hatcher will be up in the box, he will swing through strike number one. Petticourt able to come back here and get ahead. See, we'll put that one right back in the zone. 0-2 here as Petticourt will just take it himself. Get a little rhythm going here. One out, men at the corners for Averett. Pacers still leading here, 7-1. Runner on his way to second. The ball will get through the hole. Barrett diving, doesn't get it. And Averett has run number 2 here. Meanwhile, the runner will move up to third base. So now the deficit cut to 5, 7-2. First pitch catches the lower part of the corner. 0-1 the count. Second one a little bit higher in, off the plate, as that will even things up. A ball and a strike. Really nice execution there by Averett. You know, nice hit and run play. You know, runner moving to second. Able to get the ball through past a diving Barrett over to first base. And now this one's going to drop in left field, in shallow left field, as another run will come through for Averett, as now they're starting to heat up a little bit. Cutting that deficit to 4, 7-3. Pacers still lead it, but Averett not going away anytime soon as they're stringing a few hits along here in the 5th. That'll bring the first baseman Bradshaw up to the plate. First one, a low strike. Nice spot there for Petticourt. Now a little bit of action moving around over in the Peace bullpen. It's now 2 straight innings following 3 straight zeros. Averett has put up some runs here. As now Seton throws across, and that will be a bang-bang play. Nice job there by Seton. So now the runners will now move into scoring position. 2 more in scoring position here with Averett. 2 outs. They trail 7-3. So now the third baseman, Tuck, will come up as he was one of those 3 runs to cross the plate last. I believe he was the one that crossed the plate last inning for Averett, as the Cougars look to cut into this lead. In the last 2 innings, they've done a darn good job of it. Obviously more so this inning, as the last inning's run was not earned. These 2 absolutely have been earned. So now that will start things off here with a 1-0 count. This one a little bit off the black. So now the count moves to 2-0. Pitch is fouled down the first base line out of play. As Petticourt will get a strike up on the board. Two-one pitch is right down the middle as Petticourt gets back even here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men gone, 2 men in scoring position here for Averett. As Tuck will now have to battle here, as a well-placed ball here would cut the deficit to just 2. He will chop this one over to first base. Barrett will field it easily, tag the bag, and that will do it here for an interesting inning number 5 again for Averett. As now they have put 3 runs up on the board, 1 in the 4th, 2 here in the 5th, and they cut the deficit to just 4. Peace still on top, though, 7-3 as they come to the plate when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Shane Michael will be the first dude out of the Averett bullpen. He'll face off against second baseman for the Pacers, Hunter Ward. Pacers on top here, 7-3. So far, only 1 inning out of the 4 that they've been at the plate that the Pacers haven't scored. They scored 2 in the opening inning in the 1st, scored 4 in the 3rd, and then scored 1 last inning in the 4th. So now Averett starts to put a little bit of a comeback together over the last 2 innings. They put 1 run together in the 4th inning, 2 last inning in the 5th. As now they will try and work their way back in. 0-2 quickly here for Hunter Ward. Good job by Michael to get ahead. Hanging breaking ball doesn't come back into the zone. That'll be ball 1. This one fouled over the Pacer dugout as Ward will just stay alive here. One-two pitch is up and in. So now Ward moves the count to 2-2. Two-two pitch is low and away, and now Ward moves the count full here. Ward having a pretty good night so far. He's 2 for 2. He's been responsible for 3 of the 7 runs that have come across for the Pacers. He scored 1 himself, and then he drove in 2 earlier in the game as he will send a rope out to center field. McCabe will head back and take care of that one. Good first move by McCabe, as that potentially could have gotten over his head, but he had a good drop step. Able to go ahead and track that one down. That'll be out number 1. That'll bring the catcher Roseboro up to the plate, who doubled and brought across 2 of the 4 runs that you see on the board there in the 3rd inning. So he will work here with 1 out and nobody on. This one sent out to right field, heading towards foul territory, but I believe it's going to stay in, and it will. The right fielder Jackson will take care of that one for 2 quick outs here, as now Averett starts to get a little bit of momentum going between the 3 runs that they've put across the board in the last 2 innings, and then, a couple of quick innings out in the field. A little bit of momentum heading their way. That'll bring Gonzalez up to the plate for your Pacers. One 0 count here for the Pacer left fielder, as he will just take this one high and away. Similar spot there. Count moves 2-0. This one sent out to right field towards the corner. That is well foul. An absolute rope there, nonetheless, by Gonzalez. So now the count moves to 2-1. Two-one pitch from Michael is high and away, as all 3 balls that he's thrown have been high and away. So now the count moves to 3-1 here on Gonzalez. So we'll try and spring a little life into this Pacer offense here with 2 outs and nobody on. 3-1 pitch is sent to shallow center field, as shortstop Trailer will call that one and take it himself. And that's a 3 quick out inning there for Michael out of the Averett bullpen, the first reliever to come out of the Averett bullpen tonight. Meanwhile, we'll see if the Pacers get their bullpen going. Petticord may come back out here for inning number 6. Pacers lead at 7-3. Petticord coming back out top half of the 6th when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. to the top half of the 6 we go as Albertson, the DH, will come up next. He has walked and struck out here tonight so far. He's 0 for 1 as he will get down in the count here 0-1. Sam Petticord back on the mound for the Pacers for his 6th inning of work as he will get ahead 0-2 now. 2 straight called strikes. So now this will be fouled over near the Pacer bullpen and out of play. 0-2 still the count. Pacers on top here 7-3 as Averett has strung a little bit of momentum along here the last couple innings. We'll see if they can continue that here as they've cut the lead from 7-4 now. So far 3 hits on the board for them, all coming in the last 2 innings. A ball is the count still in favor of Petticord. 1-2. 1-2 pitch, a little bit low and away. 2-2 now the count. This one a little bit low. Count now moves to full. Is Petticord in danger of losing this one? Got down to a quick 0-2 count as now this one's going to be sent out to shortstop as Seaton will take care of that one. Good job there by Petticord to come back. Got him down to an 0-2 hole and then 3 straight walks, or excuse me, 3 straight balls. Was in danger of a leadoff walk there, but puts it away. 1 out now. Nobody on here for Averett is now. It'll be Wilson up in the box. Wilson 0 for 1 here tonight. He's left a runner on, but he gets it there as he will send this one right back up the middle for a 1-out single, and now Averett has a runner on. Center fielder McCabe will be up next. So Averett will see if they can get this spark to stick here. Still trailing 7-3, but definitely a little bit of momentum on their side here. McCabe will swing through strike number 1. This one a little bit low. Catches the zone. Is now a quick 0-2 hole yet again. Petticord continuing to get ahead. I mean, despite, a little bit of turbulence that he's had the last couple innings, I mean, he's still getting ahead for the most part, which is all you can ask for late in the game. As now this one will be shanked towards the Peace dugout as now the count remains 0-2. Nice hard ground ball sent out towards Vaughn at third as it'll ricochet off his glove and into the hands of Seaton. It's now 2 men on here for Averett as they start to build up a little steam again. So now we're back to the top of the Averett lineup. Trailer will work here with 2 men on, a man in scoring position out at second base. The first baseman, or excuse me, the catcher Wilson out there in scoring position at second base. The potential tying run in the on-deck circle in Mags. A 1 pitch from Petticord, a little bit high and in. Is that leaving things up at 1-1? One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 men on here for Averett.
Yep. Good.
So now this will be fouled away. 1-2 the count here on Traylor. Traylor working on the 1-for-3 night as he's got a hit, a run. He struck out as well, but for the most part, he's had a pretty good night. As Petticord comes set here. 1-2. He swings and misses as Traylor will get set down on strikes. And there's a big out number 2 here for Petticord as he digs in even further there. This one a little bit low and away. Count moves to 1-0.
Yep.
Next pitch is in there. 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 men on. As Petticord continues to move here, getting ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now 1 pitch away. You've got the force out at any base if you're William Peace. So you've got that going. You got Petticord with some momentum here. Now 1 pitch away from getting out of this 6th inning unharmed. And a check swing, and umpire will say no go as the count will move to 2-2.
Like it wasn't even close.
2-2 pitch, and similar spot as he will lay off this one. Count now moves to full. Foul ball straight back. Count will stay where it is at full. Runners will do the same. Head out to first and second. Three-two pitch is swung on and missed as Petticord gets out of that 6th inning unharmed. Averett able to get 2 base runners on, but does not cash in. Pacers will remain in the lead here, 7-3, as we head to the bottom half of the 6th here from USA Complex and Cary. We're glad you're with us right here on the Pacers Sports Network. We'll start off the bottom of the 6th at the top of the Pacer lineup. Gavin Taylor, right fielder, will be up next. Pacers lead this one 7-3. pretty nice offensive performance here for the Pacers tonight. They've only had 2 innings so far where they didn't score, the second and then the last inning. Other than that, I mean, they've been scoring in bunches. I mean, all night long. Gavin Taylor will get ahead here. 1-0 the count in his favor. Nobody on, nobody out just yet. Pacers lead 7-3. They've got 9 hits tonight. Averett has 5. Shortstop Alex Seaton in the on-deck circle for Peace. So now this one is sent out to deep center field. McCabe giving chase. Not able to get there. Taylor motoring around second. He's going to have third. The throw coming in a little too high, and Gavin Taylor will lead things off with a triple.
The exact same one last time we played him. Yeah. Literally the exact same one.
Shortstop Alex Seaton will follow that one up here. Following a leadoff triple by Taylor. He led off the game for the Pacers, not with a triple, with an infield single. And he will do it here again, as that's hit number 10 on the night here for the Pacers. Hit number 2 for Taylor. One 1-0 count here on Seaton. So one sent into the hole between short and third, and Taylor will score as Seaton has another RBI, and the Pacers go up 8-3. Alex Seaton the first 3 hitters in the Pacer lineup, period, have been hot all night. Gavin Taylor now 2 for 4 with 2 runs. Alex Seaton 3 for 4 with 2 runs and an RBI. And now here comes Tyshawn Barrett. He's 2 for 3. So he got the first 2 runs on the board with a stand-up triple back in the first. So now he will work with a man on first base. He will take this one a little high in the zone, but it'll be strike 1. So now Pacers will add another inning that they've scored at least 1 run. So they've now scored in 4 of the 6 innings at the plate. Little pickoff move over to first base as Seaton gets back well in time. Big swing and a miss there by Barrett, as now he's in an 0-2 hole. This one gets by the catcher. Ball number 1 of the AB. Meanwhile, Seaton will move up 90 feet in scoring position at second base. One-two count here on Barrett following the pass ball. So now he'll hit with a runner in scoring position. 1-2 pitch is chopped down third base line, and the throw across is off the bag. So Barrett will work his way on, men at the corners now, as Seaton will move over to third base. So he's 90 feet away from being run number 9 here for the Pacers in inning number 6. And again, it's just crazy to me. I mean, the Pacers literally, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7 of their 8 runs that they currently have come from your first 3 hitters in the lineup: Gavin Taylor, Alex Seaton, Tyshawn Barrett. And I mean, as a coach, when you're making your lineup, that's all you could ask for out of your first 3, 4 hitters, is that type of production. I mean, that is ideal. You'll take that any day of the week. As it's a quick 1-0 count here on Tyler Vaughn, Pacer third baseman, as he's working with men at the corners. Vaughn having a pretty decent night himself. He's 1 for 2. He's got 1 run, 1 RBI. He's walked as well, as he will send this one over to the right side, as it will be in foul territory, and that one will drop out of play for strike number 1. One pitch on its way, and that one's in there for strike number 2. Good spot there for Michael as he gets ahead on Vaughn. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Barrett on his way to second base. This one's sent over to left field, high in the air, and that one will be taken care of. Meanwhile, Seaton will tag and score. Barrett will head back over to first base, and Peace has a 9-3 lead. Nate Holt up now here with 1 man gone, 1 man aboard, and Tyshawn Barrett over at first base, but he's trying to make it second as he will swipe second and put himself in scoring position.
Remember that was a ball or a strike. 1 ball.
Meanwhile, up at the plate, it'll be a 1-0 count. Another trend you're seeing, I don't know if you guys can see it on your screen or not, but one thing you can see on the scoreboard is in all 4 of the innings out of 6 that the Pacers have scored, they've scored more, 3 of the 4 out of 6 that they've scored multiple runs. So only one of those innings, they've only just scored 1. I mean, they scored 2 in the first, 4 in the third, and now 2 again here in the 6th. They scored just 1 in the 5th, but it's in bunches. That's one thing we've seen really regularly from the Pacers here tonight is now 2-0 on Nate Holt. Tyshawn Barrett in scoring position at second following the stolen base. Now a dead ball as that will send Nate Holt up to first base. So now you've got more speed on the base pass here for William Peace. Obviously, we know Barrett can run. Holt he might be the fastest on this squad. I mean, you've got so many fast players on the squad between Barrett, Gavin Taylor, Nate Holt. You just never know when those guys get on. Meanwhile, a quick meeting up at the mound. Kenny Fleming will come out in his 3rd season with Averett. We'll take a short break as we have a pitching change here for Averett when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Wesley Payne will be up next out of the Averett bullpen as he will face off against Logan Barber. He'll come in here with 2 runners on. Pacers leading here 9-3. As the first pitch from Payne will be a little off the plate. 1-0 the count. This one out of zone as well. So it'll be a quick 2-0 disadvantage here for Payne. Barber working with 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position. Barber the DH tonight. He's 0 for 2. He did walk once where he scored. 2-0 pitch is by the catcher, and now Barrett moves up to third. Holt will move up to second, and just like that, potential run number 10 and 11, both in scoring position here for the Pacers with just 1 man out, no force outs at any bag. The 3-0 pitch is sent out towards right center field. No problem there from McCabe as Barrett will tag, and Pacers lead it 10-3 here in the bottom of the 6th as run number 3 will come across with 2 men out. Second baseman Hunter Ward will be up next here. 2 men out. Nate Holt still in scoring position at second base. So now it looks like they're going to rule another balk here. This one, the first one of the night on Payne, third one of the night on Averett as a team. So now one of the faster guys on this Pacer squad moves up to third base, just 90 feet away from being run number 11. This one in the dirt gets by, and that run will come across here as Pacers take an 11-3 lead. One 0 pitch is grounded softly over to second base, fielded and thrown over, and that will end the inning as Ward gets put away. But meanwhile, 4 runs come across for the Pacers. That's the second time tonight they've had a 4-run inning. They lead it here 11-3. To the top of the 7th we go right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Jackson up in the box here with an 0-1 count following the one-out walk. Peyton Howard up in the mound, first one out of the Pacer bullpen, as now he's got 2 quick outs here. Pacers leading here 11-3. So now third baseman Tuck will be up now. He's responsible for one of those 3 runs on the board for Averett, as he scored. Not sure which inning he scored, but he did come across one of those times for Averett. He will hit here with 2 outs, a man on, facing Howard in his first inning out of the Pacer bullpen. This one gets by, and Hatcher will take second with ease here. Catcher Jake Norris now in for William Peace as well behind the plate, taking over for Roseboro. So that'll be strike 1 called. It'll even things up at 1-1. Next pitch a little too high, 2-1 the count. This one sliced foul down the right field line, as that had double written all over it. If you could get that one fair, that's easily a run there for Averett. Meanwhile, it is 2-2 back here in the box. This one chopped over to the mound. Howard gets up and fields it, flips it over, and that's 3 quick outs for Howard out of the Pacer bullpen. They lead it 11-3. Pacers coming back to the plate, bottom half of the 7th. We'll get right to when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Jake Norris will be the first man up here for the Pacers in the bottom half of the 7th. He took over for Roseboro behind the plate last half inning for the Pacers. Pacers leading here 11-3. This one a little bit high, called strike. Umpire widened the zone a little bit there as Norris so now that one will bounce and hit Norris in the leg. So now he will find his way aboard here to lead things off. That'll bring Jackson May to the plate, one of the pinch hitters here for the Pacers in inning number 7. As they look to take this one to the finish here, leading 11-3. A 1 pitch on his way. Nice hack there from May. This one's going to be sent out of play. Foul over the Pacer dugout. This one well off the plate. One-two count here on Jackson May. So now this one's going to be in the dirt. 2-2 now the count. This one fouled off the plate. Count will stay full. Back to the top of the Pacer lineup we go following the walk. That'll put 2 men on here. Jake Norris in scoring position out at second base following his hit by pitch. And now Jackson May over at first base following the walk. That'll bring Gavin Taylor up to the box. Nobody out, 2 men on. Bottom half of the 7th. This one sent out towards right field. That is well over the head of the right fielder. Norris will round third. He's headed to the plate. Throw home is well in time. And Norris will get thrown out. Trying to leg that one home. Shortstop Alex Seaton will be up next here with 1 out and men in scoring possession at second and third. Now this first pitch will be in the dirt. 1-0 the count. This one a bit high, 2-0. This one even higher. 3-0 the count now, 1 out. It's now Hansen in danger here of walking the bases full. So now that's exactly what he'll do here. Bases full of Pacers now with just one man out. As that'll bring Tyshawn Barrett to the plate. Barrett 3 for 4 on the night, 2 RBIs and a run himself, as he's had a lot to do with that 11-3 lead up on the board for the Pacers here in the bottom half of the 7th. And now he hits here with bases loaded and could potentially just bust this thing wide open. It's already pretty busted wide open as it is, but something well placed down the line or in the gap here by Barrett could really just put the bow on this thing for the Pacers here tonight. This one sent, and that's going to get by the shortstop. 1 run will score. Taylor on his way to the plate. He will score, and now the Pacers go up 13-3.
Yep.
What a night for Tyshawn Barrett, as he is now 4 for 5, 4 RBIs, and then again 1 run that he scored himself, responsible for 5 of those 13 runs that the Pacers have right now. Is now yet again, and we talked about this last inning or whenever it was, that's the trend with the Pacers, is that every inning that they have scored, which has been most of them, they've scored more than 1 run in all but 1 inning. But other than that, they've scored 2 in the first, 4 in the third, scored 1 in the fourth, 4 in the sixth, and then now 2 here in the 7th. So they're just all these bursts of offense that they're having here is now men in scoring position again. Barrett at second, and then Seaton over at third following the pass ball. 1-0 the count here. So it'll be Vaughn at the plate. This one fouled over the backstop. 1-1. One pitch sent right up the middle. 1 run will score. Barrett coming around third. No throw to the plate. Pacers 15-3. And it's looking like that may be a run rule here. Pacers up 12 here in the bottom of the 7th. That will be the game, and that will do it. Pacers win it big here in Game 1. Advancing to 2-1 now in conference play. They win big here tonight in Game 1 of a 3-game series with Averett, 15-3. That'll put their record now at 10-8. Again, 2-1 in conference. They're 5-3 here at home. Big opening day win, or opening day for the series, I should say, to set the tone, as we will pick this thing up again tomorrow. A doubleheader. We'll play Game 2 and Game 3 of this series here tomorrow. I believe it will start here at 1. We hope to catch you here again. Final score 15-3. Hope you have a good rest of your night. My name is Will Dalton. I'm the voice of your Pacers. Signing off. Hope to see you here again tomorrow on the Pacer Sports Network. Have a good night.